Alright. Should be back. Should be back. If that doesn't work, the forum says to reset the internet. I rebooted my router already, so that was what caused the problem. Hopefully we're good to go. Well, the launcher started, so that's a good sign. Now we should be able to get back in. Let's see. I want to get rid of this. There we go. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to night 1 of Final Fantasy XIV. How long has it been since I played? I log in every now and then to just, like, do dailies and make sure that my house doesn't get destroyed, so, I mean, strictly speaking, how long has it been since I last logged in? About a month. But, how long has it been since I actually played the game? We're talking, like, the first raid tier. I think I did the normal version of the first Pandemonium raids. And then that was when I really just stopped playing for a long time. Sometimes when your internet restarts, your PC hangs with the old addresses. That's a really good point. I need to figure out, like, what is the procedure for that if my internet decides to take a dump in the middle of the stream. Which it sometimes does, and it's honestly, like, it's not very predictable. For instance, it hasn't happened for weeks, and then it just happened today. Had to go and restart my router, reset the connection, which hosed everything here. I think well, let me see. Part of this might be if I had a second PC, it'd be easier for me to reset the PC that is playing the game instead of having to reboot the whole thing all at once. But at the same time, I like having a single PC set up. It just seems to work so much better. You did the same thing, you got back on at the beginning of the year to finish leveling all the jobs. My jobs are not in a great state right now. I have 2 max level White Mage and Black Mage. I have a level 87 Bard. Leveled up exclusively from PvP. I got on a real Crystalline Conflict kick for a while. So I just played Bard in Crystalline Conflict. 84 Reaper. Solely from dailies. And that's it. Everything else is level 80 or below. Yeah. Ninja, my poor Ninja, level 59. My poor Monk, level 47. I did PvP for probably when it first released in Season 1. Good couple months. I got to Crystal rank in Season 1 of Crystalline Conflict. I feel confident I could get back there again if I really started to play that mode again. Yeah, Crystalline Conflict was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that PvP mode. Yeah, I know I played against a few of you all in the chat when I was playing that mode. With and against. They added a new map. I think they added a couple. Since the last time I played it, they added the one with the floors that shoot up in the air. The, like, ninja house thing. Clockwork Town. And the desert map. You can get special glow weapons for getting crystal rank now? Oh, really? Is there a place where I can look at them? Is that just on the wolf aisle or whatever it's called? Wolf's Den. I want to see these. The reward vendor. Alright. Trophy crystal exchange? Let me go ahead and guess it's this one. Weapons? Disciple of... Is it this? It's not this, right? 3,000. I think I remember this being there when I was playing. 3,000 crystals for this. It's not this vendor. It's the other vendor. It's the guy to the left. Commendation Crystal Exchange? Oh yeah, look at that. You need commendation crystals, then you can get the augmented versions of all this stuff. Where's the Black Mage thing? Oh yeah, that's pretty slick. Huh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's neat. Does it change season by season, or are these all the same? Oh, that looks cool. I like that. Always the same. Hey, Demon. It has been a bit. How have you been? So, how does one obtain commendation crystals? The monk fists? Hellhound knuckles. Oh yeah, those do look cool. Yeah, look at that. That's neat. The war pick. Is it actual pick? It's an actual pick. Alright, that's cool. That's cool, I like that. Pin. Shield. It's not bad. It's not bad. The models themselves are kind of plain, but I like the particle effects. Those are nice. Speaking of particle effects, I feel like the game's gone like really into special effects and armor for Savage Raids now. You get 1 commendation crystal for diamond, 2 for crystal. Okay, so you get what, 3 a season? Is that what you're saying? 3 a season max? Yeah, the shiny armor does look interesting. It does look good. Although I will say I was a little bit disappointed with the mage armor in the latest tier versus the melee armor in the latest tier. I did log on enough to check that out. I checked that out specifically because I saw some folks running around with some pretty cool looking graphical effects and I wanted to see where those came from. Oh god. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Is it... Asphodelos is the first one. It's... Anabasios? Asphodelos, Abyssos, Anabasios. Okay, so Anabasios, Disciple of Minds. Like, this outfit for spellcasters? This outfit is really not great. I was not too pleased with it. I guess the sparkling stars are your particle effects that go with this. It's very subtle, the little sparkling stars. Whereas the melee have these like giant, like hard to miss super shoulders or something like that. It's crazy. The TOP weapon effects are so good. Cutter's Cry, ooh. God. I have like 0 abilities. I have like an AoE and a single target attack, and that's it. I have to have a reason to do W1. The first raid tier of DT is going to have banger armor design. Calling it now. I hope so. I hope they redo the armor, because the armor in the past has been really boring. With, like, several exceptions, obviously, but for the most part, very dull. I think my favorite armor was the one that was, like, very Dark Souls inspired back in Shadowbringers. It looked awesome. Everybody's armor looked awesome in that tier. For the most part, I would just get rid of it instantaneously with my own glamour, because I just find it to be so unsatisfying. Eden Choir, Eden Morn. Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff back then. And by a lot, I mean it's like one raid tier. Where I was really happy with it. The concept art they've shown for the raid looks like a cyberpunk PC tower. I haven't seen any of that. I don't watch the letters from the producer. The live letters, I don't watch those. And I haven't watched anything really related to Dawn Trail yet. I did do the benchmark, but that's about it as far as my Dawn Trail knowledge and exposure. But yeah, I'm all for more creativity when it comes to the raid armor design. 100%. Give me a reason to really get excited about it. Yeah, well, the Dragoon, I think, stood in the explosion. That's why he got deleted. I'm pretty sure he just stood in it. Oh! I have an ability I'm not using. Ether Charge. What is this? Oh, this is just like Bahamut. Okay. This is on a 60-second cooldown? I need to use this. Then I can use this. Then I can use this. Oh, this is so much more interesting than I was actually doing. Oh, that's great. Super glad to see that. Getting 2 die channels? No way. What? 2 die channels? How are their servers ever going to handle that extra, you know, bandwidth? Well, that's great. I'm glad that we're getting some more toys to play with in terms of customization for appearance. Oh, they just left. I forgot you could just leave. I forgot you could just go in this dungeon. Help me. Help me, regen, thank you. It's awfully nice of you. Now everything's gonna attack you. Great armor doesn't fully deck you out in RGB mode, you're gonna be sad. Yep. Talking like neon lights and stuff. Some cool edge lighting. Yeah, that'll be a fun little take, I think, if they did something like that. You hope the raids are fun, the Pandemonium raids just didn't do it for you. Yeah, I didn't like the, I don't know, man, there's so much stuff in Endwalker that just wasn't my flavor. So I get you. Ah! We killed it while it was submerged. Nice job, team. Yeah, I wasn't really a big fan of the theme of the Pandemonium raids. Like, I just didn't have any investment at all in that storyline. So, that was another reason why I never really got around to doing it. It's just like a big old bunch of mush for me. And yeah, I hope that the raid tier in Dawn Trail is interesting. I want a reason to get really invested in the game again. We're gonna have to pay the gamer product upcharge. You see, what would be really next level is if they had like RGB lights in the game that you could then sync to your whatever your system that you have. You know, you got the chroma, the proprietary chroma systems that every brand has. Just sync them up so that like when my armor turns red, my backlights turn red. You know, stuff like that. That's the real gamer. Markup right there. The Razor Chroma? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Get that Razor Chroma going. That'd be brilliant. They have a Mountain Dew collab? I saw Miztech had that, yeah. I saw Miztech had the Mountain Dew sponsorship thing going. Okay, time to do the Chimera. Here's the boss I've never done, or haven't done in a long time, that I forget all of the mechanics for. Oh, God. Oh, God, this is gonna be so awful. I think I'm on the like, very edge where I need to be to avoid his inside mechanic. So if I stand right here, I should be safe. Oh yeah. Everybody else just ate it. They just ate the whole thing. I love it. I love it, man. This is great. This is what MMOs are all about. Just stand in all the mechanics. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Just stay right where you are. Especially for the tank. Speaking of which, I'll just eat that, whatever that was. Ah! Is Carby not attacking? I don't know, maybe. Is he supposed to? Is he supposed to attack? I don't know. How do I make sure he's attacking or not? Or he's on guard. Is he on guard? I don't know. I don't know how to manage that, dude. How do I even do pets in this game? Where's the thing where I'm supposed to commend people? Did they get rid of that? It doesn't attack now? It doesn't attack now. Yeah, you see? I know what I'm talking about. It doesn't attack now. So this is the full outfit, right? So this is the caster outfit with the little glowy things. And if you go to like the Disciple of War stuff, like look at the maiming gear for Dragoons. It looks crazy. It looks so good. Well, I should say at least the cool little particle effects look better. They're much more noticeable. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the actual armor design itself. I think this is kind of like not great, but I like the particle effects better. For sure. And then what was it? I think the previous tier had even better ones. The previous tier had some pretty crazy stuff, I remember right. Is this not it? Hang on, this is still an Abyssios. We want Mythos. Right? Then we go to the chest piece of Fending. Yeah, look at that! Look at that! What the hell is this? You telling me that this is supposed to be a downgrade from the next one? That's insane. I like that. It looks so good. The Asphodelos tank here? Asphodelos. Asphodelos. Okay, no particle effects, you just like the like Greek look with all of the togas and stuff. Abyssos. Okay, so that's what you meant. You meant the Abyssos with the cool fire circle. It's fun when your carbuncle could tank for your party. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, it is always kind of cool when they do that. But it's only really useful when you're soloing. Nobody actually uses it that way. Or they may if they really, really force it. As a ninja main, you didn't like the scouting ascension gear. Ascension. Ascension? What is the ascension gear? Is that like a different thing that I should be looking at? Crystal is neat, but the armor is just not your cup of tea. Yeah, I agree. I think the second raid tier, I hate these names. The Abyssos raid tier. This probably had the best, in my opinion, looking stuff. I don't remember what it looked like for the casters. The casters, oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. I remember this one now. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, look at this stuff. You telling me you don't just wear this when the third raid tier is just an astrologian garb with some stars floating around you? Look at that. You look like a Sith Lord. Ascension is Anabasios. I see. Okay, alright, got it. Yeah, the Anabasios stuff is pretty mid-tier. It's just not my cup of tea. I haven't seen really anything that really knocks my socks off, but if I'm comparing the sets against each other, the melee gear is more appealing than the... Yeah, I like this. I like this design thing. Is more appealing than the caster gear. Is this the scouting stuff? Is scouting and aiming just better? What is this? What is this hat? Oh my god. That's crazy. I take it back. The scouting stuff is pretty awful too. This lavender bicorn with a mask. At least you can adjust the visor. Take that off. I like this. Everything else is... It's not great. It is kind of weird. Yeah. It seems like they were trying to move in the direction of the theme of the next expansion, is what that's the impression I'm getting. So they came up with something that was like half Endwalker with kind of a pirate theme. And I think that it seems to me like the design peaked in the second raid tier. Maybe with 2 die channels we can fix it. I don't know, man. I don't know. 2 die channels means twice the die. And sometimes the gear is just beyond salvation. You like that they split the robe in half for that set? They could do that more often? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, where the actual, like, bottom half of it, the skirt part, is the legs, and the top part you can pair with something else. I like that. That's nice. That's a nice touch. I might have to just do some... I don't know. Is there a way to buy that stuff with just tomestones? So I would like that set. It looks good, but I don't have any of the currency I need to buy it. Allegan Tombstone of Comedy. Okay, so I have to trade my poetics for... Or I should say my astronomies for poetics. You could just do the normal mode? Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to do the normal mode for a couple weeks to get all the pieces. One of these days they're going to run out of names for the tombstones. Allegan Tombstone of Allegans. The queue needs to pop. That's why they've got random raid, right? So other people are forced to do your raids with you. I'm gonna go do some dailies. What level am I? 80? The normal mode is not dieable. No, you're right. You're right. I would need to con some people into carrying me through the Savage raids in order for me to get the dieable gear. Maybe once I get to level... Is the level cap in the expansion 100? Yeah, maybe once I get to level 100 I can convince some people to carry me through the Savage tier. So I can get the dieable stuff. Unless there's just better things. There might be better gear in the expansion. Very unlikely, I would say, that early on. It's possible. No loot lockout on normal mode. Yeah, you're right. Isn't there... Oh, wait. There's no loot lockout on Savage mode either, is there? Don't they remove the loot lockout for the previous tier's Savage mode? Or is that... Am I misremembering? What is this? Hatching up. Use the giant skull knife to obtain sap from the various locations. Okay. $99 would have been a nice touch. Yeah, that's right. Since 99 is the max level on so many of the single-player Final Fantasy games, it's just kind of like a JRPG staple in general. We're gonna get to the point where pretty soon we're gonna have to do a number crunch. Oh, the burn. I haven't done this one in forever. This is a fun dungeon. Yeah, the music here is great. Look at tiny little Bahamut. Wait, do we not slide down these things anymore? Did we ever slide down those things? I feel like we used to at one point. Something disappointing. SE never thought of doing anything to our companion. The Chocobo has been with us through all the expansions and it's stuck at rank 20. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish they would have done something with that. That'd been nice. Give it a bit more personality, you know? But what can you do? He's sad. Okay, man. The Gentleman of Light returns. I like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. Oh, here's where the sliding comes into play. The Gentleman of Light. It's me. I don't remember that part. I do remember this part. The next stream title? Yeah, maybe I should do that for the next stream title. So is everyone excited for the expansion? Do you have anybody that's going to be playing on release day? Taking some time off from work, maybe? Oh, okay, now we're pulling multiple packs. I see, I see. Excited for Viper? Yeah, I bet. As a melee player, I bet you're very excited for that. I think it'll be interesting to see what Pictomancer offers. Yes? Yes. I'm excited, and I am taking time off from work. Where's my loot icon? Oh, there it is. It's in the corner. I have it, like, really grayed out. Benefit of playing Ninja all these years without having any other melee to share gear, you get first dibs in your group. That's great. Wasn't that nice? Yeah, that's a good situation to be in if you're in a group with people and you've been playing a particular role for a long time and there's another class that's released that shares gear or is similar in role. Then you might get a little bit of a leg up with some consideration for that. That's great. Can't wait to hear the level up sound again after 2 years. You're not into making new characters, I see, huh? Can't play alts. Yeah, I get it. I don't really play alts on Final Fantasy XIV either. I have one special exception, which is my alt Reaper, which I leveled up at the beginning of Endwalker. But aside from that, I just play my Black Mage. Alright, so I've got the Limit Break. Do I have a Limit Break on my bar? Sure don't. Is it roll? As it actions? Where do they keep the Limit Break these days? General? Looking forward to Gunbreaker, the new Bloodfest combo. Looks like Lionheart Limit Break from Final Fantasy VIII. It's a blood feast, right? Some Palace of the Dead for the Mogthom stuff the other day, and you heard the level up sound for the first time in forever and realized just how long it's been without it. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how those things that you kind of take for granted, right? This pull is so hard for the tank to keep aggro, I feel like, because everything is so big. Well, no stress. Welcome. Good to see me playing Final Fantasy XIV again. Yeah, I thought I would spend some time. I mean, I think it's about time to get back into it for a little bit, since Dawn Trail is right around the corner. Just wrapped up the current game I was playing. It's felt like a good time to get back, get involved. Alright, here we go. You all set? You all set to do some Mist Dragon? This boss wiped so many of my parties when this dungeon was first released. It was almost guaranteed 2 pulls. Yeah, this section right here was the hardest bit. And it's still gonna be hard. Oh, that one's way out of range for me. Oh, man. Oh, we got it, though. We got it, we got it, we got it. We did have one person get misted. I don't remember what to do with this mechanic. Apparently that's all I have to do is just stand there and not die. Seems fine to me. Bard died. Didn't see it. Otherwise I would have gotten that. This is what would always cause us to have issues. That's right. Yeah, I remember now. Because you wouldn't be able to see where he was. You kind of had to like run around the outside edges to discover it. And then sometimes he would just knock off your entire party from the platform. Pretty good. Just in time for the dashes. Yeah. Yeah, we got the dashes right at the very end. There's the commendation. Oh, look at that. That's cool. It's pretty neat. Ah! Oh god. I'm only level 80. This guy's level 85. He's 5 levels higher than me. Alright, North Cross. Sounds good. Have a good time tomorrow. Hope your drive goes safely and swiftly, alright? It's good seeing you. Marcus retired from this channel till the sequel. That's right, Luna. Next time. Until next time, we'll get Marcus back. Really is a good time to get back into it and get caught up. They changed this boss now. What did they change about the boss? Wait, what? I thought it did everything that it used to do. Is that not what it used to do? What patch was this? 4.4? I don't remember patches like that. I just remember that was like later in Endwalker? No, Shadowbringers? I forget. Yes, I don't even remember what expansion it was in. Shadowbringer? Must have been. I don't know. Okay, so there's 3 trees in this location I have to stab with my knife. I remember speedrunning that dungeon when it was actual legitimate content with the Black Mage. I was really disappointed when they shifted Black Mage AoE away from Flare and more to High Fire 2 and High Blizzard 2. Like, Flare still plays a part, but it's just not the focus anymore. What is this? Hippo's best friend. What are these? An explosive brew. Deliver pots of green tree sap. Okay, keep on the lookout. And slay any oddcan that appear. Alright. Interesting. I remember that boss freezing people more often. Maybe folks are just aware not to attack him during certain parts of that boss fight. Since a hostile presence. Wait, why can't I transform my little dude? Anyway. This whole thing's a mystery to me. 7 a.m.? Alright, Ryuki, get us some sleep. Get some rest, and I'll see you next time, alright? Hadn't seen the dashes in a while. Yeah, we had a couple deaths. If we didn't have the deaths, we might have been able to finish them off before the dashes happened. You need special storage for your relics? Oh, yeah. Hey, what's the relic grind for Endwalker? What does that involve? Do you have to go back to the battleground areas? Is that where those are? I honestly haven't even started that. I don't even know where to begin. And I feel like it's a little late now to start. Seems like there's no way I can finish before the expansion comes out. Just stuck with the gear I have, I guess. Which is fine. I don't mind that. Relic grind at Endwalker is literally 1,500 tomestones of causality per step. 6,000 tomestones per complete relic. Really? That's it? That seems a little bit weird. Is that not very different than what they did before? I mean, I know that effectively some of them just boil down to tomestones, but I want to say that the Shadowbringers relics were really hard. It took a long time. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, it seems very simplistic. It seems like they... Because you had to do all this weird stuff to, you had to do the battleground thing for hours and hours and hours to get the materials to upgrade to the next level. You think it's because people complained it was too much of a grind with the group expansion content? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to take a long time. That's the whole point. I suppose, I guess, so the thing is, I think they kind of painted themselves into a corner because people like playing every job. People like getting every relic for every job. So, if you go through that really long storyline with a... It's not really a storyline, but if you do like all of the grinding to get everything, I think that adds up to more time than most people actually have to get all of the relics they want. Bosnia, that's it. Thank you. You had to farm Bosnia for everything. Like a ton of stuff. Hours and hours of Bosnia. And I guess, you know, with Bosnia getting fewer and fewer people, that becomes harder. Yeah, the best time to do that was when Bosnia was, like, really fresh. Right? Really fresh. And there were a lot of people doing it. And as time passes and more people get their stuff and they're done with it, it becomes harder for new people to get their things. Or people that are catching up. So, I see the problem they're trying to solve. Making it into like a generic collect 1,500 tomestone quest seems a little... That seems like a swing way too far in the opposite direction. So we'll see what they do with the Dawn Trail. So where do I start this? Where do I start the relic? If it's just 1,500 per each, I might as well give it a shot. Since I'm collecting, or will be collecting tomestones of causality at some point. You have to have completed every Hildebrand quest. Okay, that means I'm never getting that. My Hildebrand quests are still an ARR, so... Okay. Great. Yeah, right, Luna. You'd have to make everything soloable eventually, right? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way I'd catch up. Get through that whole storyline. I'm like hundreds of quests behind on that storyline. I tried to get through it at one point, and I did it for like 2 days, like 2 full streams, so 8 or 9 hours total. And I got through, maybe it was more like a week, I forget, but I got through like 1 expansion. And I thought, okay, that's it, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Hildebrand's great, but I need to do other things. It's not many quests, but there's so many cutscenes. Okay. Okay, so maybe I can get through it if I just skip everything. What is my... Where's my quest log? This is the one I'm on. Her last battle. I have to go do the battle in the Big Keep. Is this the tank one? A new path of resistance. Yeah, this is the current one I'm on. I have to get time-worn artifacts for my Black Mage relic from Shadowbringers. Oh, Delibrum Reginae. Yes, yes. You have to do that too. Like that whole thing. To even move this forward. Just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. I feel like that's a good option there, personally. Oh, but I have to do that off stream. If people witnessed me skipping cutscenes on stream, can you imagine the backlash? I would be known as the cutscene skipper. Which, I mean, is not the worst thing. How dare you skip this? Exactly. How dare you? You dirty cutscene skipper. Paralysis. Gross. Ah, my further ruin wore off. It's my gameplay. Why do you care if I skip it or not? There's some real Final Fantasy XIV absolutists out there that have very strong opinions about the content in the game and what is an appropriate way to experience it. I've run into all of them. I streamed Final Fantasy XIV for years, right? I have seen every different kind of person, every different kind of playstyle espoused in my stream chat at one point or another. So I'm just... It's definitely not everybody, and it's definitely a niche. And it's something I like to just kind of make fun of, because it does happen sometimes. This guy's got the look-away mechanic. This guy's got the look-away mechanic at some points. And I don't remember where that is, but it's somewhere. I have to look out for it. It's right here. Gregolian, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Gregolian's chat. Hope you're having a fantastic night tonight. Welcome, folks. If this is your first time here, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Hope you're having a good time. How was... You were playing more Cobalt Core? Gego? Playing some more of that? More Cobalt Core. I hope it went well. Summoner is so much fun this expansion. Summoner became your main this expansion. Well, apparently people like summoners. People sing the praise of this game's community still to this day, but it's really no different from any other online space. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair. I mean, it's a mixed bag. You're gonna get some good ones, you're gonna get some bad ones. I think the my personal take is I think that the impression that it's like a really positive community came from like early days. I'm not talking, you know, 2014 or 2012 or whatever, but I'm talking like 2017-ish, when Final Fantasy XIV was relatively like unknown, not very often played. And folks had to be kind of more welcoming, because if they weren't, then their game's audience would go away. So that kind of changed over time. Oh god. Curious how Summoner will come together in Dawn Trail. They didn't show off much of the job action trailer. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it so far. It's just really shocking to me how many instant cast spells this class has. It's really surprising. I would say it's not like 90% instance. So I'm just running around in circles, doing whatever I want. Which is a big change of pace from anything related to Black Mage. I remember now. This shit always kills me. Like that stupid ability always kills me because I forget it, like, chases you. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna eat every ability this guy throws at me. Give me all of your healing, please. Yeah, exactly. Give me all those damage taken ups. Would you say it's the opposite of Black Mage in playstyle? Yeah, I would, actually. That's a good way to characterize it. Highly mobile with a res. It's like the opposite of the selfish gameplay that Black Mage has. Oh, we're still going, huh? Alright. I'm just gonna move over here? Okay, sounds good. You like watching streamers play it so you can see how much different their HUDs are than yours? Yeah, mine is, I like it. I think it works out pretty well. It looks much better on my Black Mage because I have like twice the abilities on my bars. I was really surprised at how many abilities summoners have that you cannot assign to the action bar. Half of its spellbook is you cannot assign it to the action bar. Well, whatever works best for your playstyle. Whatever enables you to play the game the best. Yours is a disaster? Then fix it. Just fix it, forehead. It's a lot different from the OG dot DPS. It is very different than the last time I played this class, yes. Yeah, super, super different. Oh, God. I have no recollection of how to fight this boss. Do I stay here? I'm gonna stand on the healer. So I feel like he knows where to go. Okay, don't remember what to do with this. I'm just gonna knock back resist just in case. Blech. Yeah, we all failed that one. We all failed that one. They move, right? Yeah, they come in. I was gonna say, kind of messed up if they didn't move. We should have LB'd him before this. Should have LB'd him here too. Oh, whatever. I guess it's my job because the black mage doesn't want to LB. I feel like I got the whole Bone Wicket set from that run. Hey, Crystal. Can't be bothered to do anything about your UI because you don't like change. You're a boomer and you don't like change. Yeah, well, we all have our things, right? You have the power to fix it. I believe in you, Crystal. Haven't seen this boss in ages? Yeah, I always get caught by the boss mechanics because I always end up doing dungeons that I haven't done in, like, legitimately years. Like that one. That makes one of us? I'm talking about you, so yeah, it does. Do you main a role or just play whatever? I mained Black Mage for a very long time. Am I switching mains? I'm just playing Summoner right now. That's it. I don't really intend to switch, but yeah, we'll see. I feel like Dawn Trail is going to add some interesting things for Black Mage. But at the same time, I'm playing Summoner, and it's like, Black Mage requires 4 times the button presses that this class does. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I have to get back into Black Mage at some point tonight. The problem is I don't remember anything about AoE rotations. You think the new DPS class, are you talking about Pictomancer? Sikuisha would tell you to fix it? You have 4 hardcast GCDs per minute at level 90. That's crazy. The snake one? The viper? The melee? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think a dot-based melee is pretty rare. Relatively rare. See, like, assassination rogues in World of Warcraft. Been tanking since Stormblood is main. Everything else is side because you don't like waiting. Yeah. Yep, everything in this game is basically a DPS. It's just how many other buttons you have to press. Like as a tank, you're DPS, but you have some buttons you press every now and then to reduce damage or change threat. As a healer, you're DPS, but you also have some healing spells.
Let the rebels begin!
Apparently we're reveling. I'll stay over here. I'm gonna stay over here on this side. Yes, give me all the buffs.
The seas part for we alone.
Give me all the buffs, please. You don't cast Ruin at max level, so that's fine.
The seas
What, really?
part for we alone.
That's great. Now, who needs that spell? Gross. Pastimes. Ew. You cast regular Ruin 3 one time per minute.
The seas part for we alone.
That's excellent. Well, I tried to stack with you, but you moved away. So I didn't.
Our hearts sing in the chaos.
I didn't stack. It's time for the revel. Here we go. What an epic EX this was.
Wild and pure and forever free.
Bonk. Those little orbs, the tanks have to pick up, right? The other tank picks up the orbs while this one is dealing with the sword. Ow. Ow.
Rejoice!
Ow! I'm over here. And we're almost dead, but that's okay. That's chill. We're doing alright.
Resilient souls, I salute you!
Good, you should.
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
I don't remember how to tell which one of you attack. So I guess we're going with this one? Is it the bottom one? It's the bottom one on the enemy list, that's right. The bottom was the correct one.
The seas part, for we alone!
Love his little chuckles every now and then. He's just laughing at us. Oh, the heroes are both dead. Well, that sucks. Oh god. You know what? That healer is alive. You can get the other healer up. Is this like a... Am I just walking? Did I somehow turn on my freaking auto walk? I did. I turned on my RP walk somehow. Great. That's fantastic. That's what I get. Why is that even on my keyboard? RP walk makes it more difficult. Yeah, that's right. I'm so hardcore. This is not even at my difficulty level. I need to make it harder.
Such ferocity.
I forgot what button it was to even turn it on. It's like shift tilde is my walk button. I don't know how I hit that. Somehow I pressed shift tilde. Die. Die!
'Twas a memorable dance indeed.
That was pretty fun. I'll command the samurai. Gotta command the other DPS. Super former optimizer of Omegascape. I don't know if I'd go that far, Strawberry, but yeah. I think I agree with most everything else you just said. Summoner is the one job you never leveled to 90 because it was a freebie. I leveled Summoner by leveling Scholar. Because Scholar was more... like, available to get into dungeons. It was a lot faster. You hope Susano EX is the first Unreal trial for Dawn Trail? Yeah. Let's get it. We need more Susanos in our life, right? Super Farmer of Innocence with over 200 clears. That's closer. That's closer. Yeah, I farmed the hell out of that boss. I was wondering why you were slow. I was wondering why I was slow. I thought it was a debuff. I thought there was a debuff in that fight that like made you walk more slowly. That was like a snare or something that I was just unaware of. I thought I got hit by something. It turns out I pressed Shift tilde to turn on my RP walk. Is it still a thing? Summoner autos crit most of the time. Summoner autos crit. And that's why we go into melee range. Oh, I remember that. I remember like the during every one of my Black Mage Savage raids, every pull I'd have to turn on auto attack. Because the melees from Black Mages add up to like a non-trivial amount of damage over the entire course of the boss fight. It's like if you auto attack with Black Mage, like just considering all of the little like swings you get in between all of the spells that you're casting, it adds up to about one more spell cast over the course of the fight. The legendary best moderator ever on Twitch. Yeah. Yes. Crystal's kind of a legend. Hello, Real Bad Professor. Welcome back on the Final Fantasy 14. Yep, for tonight. Maybe more. We'll see. If you're enjoying it, let me know. I'm not opposed to doing more Final Fantasy 14 broadcasts, especially running up to Dawn Trail. Don't autos deal like 1 damage? No, they deal like 100. A couple hundred damage. I guess it is 1. Did they change it? Or am I just like really weak? I remember this being like 40 or 30 or something like that. It was enough that I turned on auto attack during every fight. Because over the course of a 7-minute fight, each of the auto attacks would add up to a like I said, non-trivial amount of damage. Final Fantasy 14 were the first streams of yours that you watched? Hey, thanks, man. Welcome back. Angelus Demonist, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Angelus playing some Hades 2 tonight. How's it going, man? Day 29? Is there an end in sight? Have you achieved what you want to achieve? What's your end game, man? You must really be enjoying that game. That's great news. Hello, everybody. Welcome. If this is your first time here, I'm the sharply dressed man. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14 today. I'm trying out Summoner. Seeing how that class feels. That job. Because I don't want to embarrass myself on Black Mage. I feel like people have like really high expectations for my Black Mage gameplay, but it's been so long, I don't remember what buttons do what anymore. I have to like relearn all of my button mappings. We have Amplifier, which grants Polyglot for free. That's nice. You think I would do great? Thank you, Crystal. Summoner autos are the best. No end in sight. There's still more story after 29 days? You still have more story? Man, that is crazy. That's an insane amount of content. Did I see the Black Mage info from the live letter? No. But people have told me about it. Folks told me that Black Mages can now replace their ley lines once. And that there's evidently a big fire spell that you charge up while going through your fire phase. that you use to end your fire phase, from what I understand. By the way, welcome Darth Toth. Hello, all the folks, the readers from Angelus Demoness' chat. If you want free React content, you linked the job action trailer in the Discord. Thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then finally, I heard a rumor that Black Mage mana regenerates when you cast ice spells in Umbral Ice instead of just being in Umbral Ice. Which is interesting. I think that's a really interesting change. If you take out the mana regeneration ticks from a Black Mage rotation, really that's the only thing that causes Black Mages to not want to stack spell speed to absolutely ludicrous levels. Because if you go too fast through the ice phase, you don't regenerate all of your MP. But if your ice phase always regenerates your MP if you cast like 3 or 4 spells, then why not do that? If you have more spell speed, that increases your mana regeneration. You spend more time in Astral Fire. I should say you get more Astral Fire phases per fight. So the question becomes then, is casting, say, 1 more Astral Fire phase more valuable than hitting harder in the other Astral Fire phases that you would have if you stacked a different stat than spell speed? But I think in that case spell speed becomes the like god stat for Black Mages. If they make that change, then I don't see why you wouldn't stack spell speed as much as you possibly can. You must escape to the safe haven of real 1080p on YouTube. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for more content. I might take Strawberry's advice and put together a React video for the job actions. We'll see. We'll see. Final Fantasy XIV content tends to do pretty well. So that might be something I put together. Oh, I'm not in the queue. Do I do the main scenario? Might as well. Black Mage biased developer himself did say this. Yeah. Well, Black Mage is still, in my opinion, one of the most interesting classes in the game. I think there's 2 classes I would say that keep my interest more than any others, and those are Black Mage and Samurai. I think you can get really in depth with the like strategies behind the rest of the classes, but I just feel like Black Mage and Samurai demand more planning and attention. Is there a Pictomancer arc in the future? It's entirely possible. I don't know anything about the Pictomancer abilities or playstyle or anything like that. So I do plan on giving it a shot because it is a new mage class, and I tend to play mage classes in Final Fantasy XIV. Is it going to become my main? That depends entirely. Depends on how it plays. It's very cute, just like the streamer. Oh, you're too kind. You are way too kind to me. The streamer that accidentally turned on his RP walk in the middle of Susano? That streamer? I'm not sure I'd go that far. Where's my black mage? There it is. What is the AoE rotation? Grants Astral Flyer 3, removes Umbral Ice. High Fire 2. But it also gives you a buff, Enhanced Flare. Oh, that's right. You open with like High Blizzard 2 to give yourself Umbral Ice. But it does not give you an Umbral Heart. For that you need Freeze. Right. And then you do this. Into this. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Then just go back and do this. Okay. Yeah, that'll be getting the mana on spellcast is going to be very nice. Actually, that fixes a couple of problems now that I think about it. That fixes the case where you don't regen MP, enough MP in Umbral Ice because you cast spells too quickly, and it also fixes the problem where if you go back into Umbral Ice from Astral Fire, when you have 0 MP, that you don't have enough MP to cast a spell for like a little bit, so you just stand there doing nothing while you wait for that one tick so you can cast
Bear witness
whatever.
to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Oh. Big ultimate weapon.
Kneel to the fight below.
Have I done the reworked version that actually has mechanics? I don't think I've done the 4-person version. I don't think I've done the 4-man version of this dungeon. Has actual mechanics? Oh hell. Wait, can I actually DPS him? Is he actually vulnerable in this phase? Because I remember you couldn't DPS him for a little bit. Is that changed? I was waiting for a little bit there to actually unload. Looks like that might have changed. It's hard to tell if I'm doing real damage or not. Okay. Do we just kind of stand here for a little bit? Am I being saved? What's going on? Oh. Heidelin's destroying this guy. There's no weird forced vulnerabilities, so you actually can DPS them for the entire fight. That seems pretty nice. That's a good change.
Yield to the storm.
Is he gonna do it again? Might have to move out. Nope. He's not doing that, at least. Oh, this is way different. This is so different than the last time I did this fight. Okay, we have a monk, so we have an actual melee LD. Zero. 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 Willing that the Mother Crystal give you strength. Give me strength. No, it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be really bad. Oh god. Well, rip. It's good knowing all of you. Guess we're dead. Unless we are saved by Heidelin herself. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Mother Crystal. I'm just gonna spam this guy with so many ruins. He's not even gonna know what's going on. We're definitely dead unless we get the plot armor from our patron goddess to help us out. Uh-oh. Phase change.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
Have I done 16? I haven't done 16 yet.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
It was only released on PlayStation. I don't own it on PlayStation. I have a PlayStation now. Did I do the 16 event?
Your
No.
foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear.
I remember there was a
upon
16
the
event
shield
in
of
Final
light.
Fantasy XIV, and I did not do that.
And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Those are the Omega gloves.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Aleg failed to scratch.
The heart of Sabik.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
Oh, that's how you got the Torgal mount? Nice.
I sought the life force of the primals for no other
I didn't think
reason
Torgal was
but
big
to
enough to be a
quicken the
mount. Isn't he just a
core.
regular-sized
For the true
dog?
power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Did they supersize him to turn him into a mount?
La Brea, what have you done?
You can pet it? It's a very
no
important
more
thing.
than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Such devastation.
And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I thought Torgal in Final Fantasy 16 was not mount-sized. So they, like, made him bigger so that you can mount Torgal in Final Fantasy 14. He's the same size for everyone. So, little Lalafels are riding the same size mount. That's actually pretty nice. Magic? Yeah, there you go. That's always a good explanation. Magic. This guy's got freaking laser cannons.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
I'm looking forward to the graphical update. I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most.
Later.
We can finally get rid of all those pixel patterns that are on the
But
outfits,
first,
like some of the
I
clothes.
must deal with you.
And these
The question of
absolutely
who is mightier
awful
remains.
textures. The last stage of the Sage Relic makes the weapons too big.
Adventure.
Is that what that is?
Let us find the answer.
The Sage Relic? It's a little big. Yeah. The Sage has the Sage Relic weapons. Got it.
Gaze upon true power.
Tank Purge. This is just a giant AoE. Is there some mechanic I'm supposed to do there? I didn't really see anything to do. I'm going to say don't stand in front of him with a giant laser cannon. Alright, that seemed to work out pretty well. Do it, stand in front of him. This is not the path to victory. Oh god. Well, I did stand in front of him that time. But I was shielded. So it's okay. You're fine? Yeah, I didn't take any damage from that. It's pretty straightforward. The hell is that? Seriously? Oh my god. Move in, move out, do this, do that, touch this thing. Dance around that. This is fun. I think they made this fight so much better. So much better. Now I have to spam damage before he finishes casting Ultima next year. Uh-oh. Eidolon's coming to our rescue again. Oh, hell. Are we supposed to hit the LB here? Terra Flare. Didn't quite do it, but whatever. Wait, we don't fight La Brea here? We just fight Ultima Weapon? I was waiting for the monk to LB3. That's why I did not LB3. I was waiting for him to do it. That was far more entertaining than the in the past. Oh, those things were so bad before. La Habrea is now a solo instance. Oh, that's interesting. Most of the relics look best at the 3rd stage. Ugh. So we're gonna give Black Mage a shot. Hard and rage cast. Oh no, DPS him harder. Yeah, I was doing my best. I was DPSing him as hard as I possibly could, man. You know, I've got some crazy high expectations. So I think it's like triple, then triple again, or some business like that. See, I don't like this bit here, where you have to like. You have to hard cast a flare in the middle of that. It felt better when I could triple cast flare, flare, flare. That was always fun. The good old flare days, yeah. That's what I miss. Hard casting flares never feels good. No, it doesn't. And you don't have enough triple casts or instant casts to, like, really do anything about it. You just have to hard cast it. Flare was the same cast as Despair, would be fine. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, near 4-second cast is terrible. And the fact it's like in your AoE rotation, you just have to cast it. We don't have to, you can skip it I guess, but what's the point? What's the point of even being a black mage if you don't cast Flare? Seriously. It's like the whole point of playing this class. Delay your triple cast to catch all 3 flares. High Fire 2 is... Yeah, High Fire 2 takes too long to cast too. That's the problem. It's 2.25 seconds. So you could go... You could go with an opener of High Blizzard 2, Freeze to give yourself your Umbral Hearts, then fast High Fire 2, and then like slow cast another High Fire 2, and then do triple Flare after that. But even that doesn't feel good. Like, I just think they really... Ugh, I don't like what they did with the AoE rotation for Black Mages. It just doesn't feel smooth. The previous rotation felt really smooth. Like, really good. Super easy to grasp. You know, so... I guess I could do something like this, but even this doesn't feel good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I was not happy with the addition of High Fire and High Blizzard 2. I thought they made the rotation slower, weaker, and less satisfying. But then again, I'm just jealous of, like, Reapers. Reapers have such a fun AoE rotation. Oh god, it feels so good to AoE as a Reaper. Like, you just want to push all those AoE buttons constantly, and you've got the enshrouded form, where you even do more stuff, and you're just like flying around, pushing buttons, all kinds of things are happening on the screen, and you got the boom, the big thing at the end. It just feels good. It feels really good. You delay your triple cast to catch all 3 flares. Yeah, it's like half of one, or 6 of one, half dozen of another, you know? I will say, that's something that the Summoner makes really clear, is which buttons you press for AoE. Because there's just an AoE button. Every ability you have has a single target version and an AoE version. And if you want an AoE, you just use the AoE ones, and if you want a single target, you just use the single target ones, otherwise you're pushing the exact same buttons all the time. This is what my experience has been for Summoners so far. I don't know if that changes when you get to max level, but, like... I have my energy drain, and I've got my AoE energy drain. I have my single target Bahamut. I have my AoE Bahamut. I've got, you know, it's like I've got my single target Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. I've got my AoE Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. You just go through that. I'm AoEing here. Are there 3 or more targets? Well, then I push this button. 2 or less? Well, I push this other one. Summons, Death Flare, yeah, exactly. All of that's AoE naturally. Yep. Yeah, it's all just AoE. All the time. For those abilities. They should just make Xenoglossy and, Foul. Just make Xenoglossy AoE, and just merge the 2 together. Oh yeah, just increase the potency. Give black mages even more damage. Yes, please. Just make ley lines a spell speed buff that I place on myself for 30 seconds. Forget all of this putting a rune on the ground or moving it and all that stuff. Just tear off the band-aid and turn it into a buff that I place on myself for 30 seconds. That increases my cast speed. I feel like that's got to be the eventual end game for that ability. If they have concerns about increased uptime of being in your ley lines to the extent they give you an ability that increases your uptime by allowing you to move it, then the intent is for you to have it 100% of the time. Right? That's how they're going to balance it, is that you're going to have, well, I don't know, maybe like 80% plus ley lines uptime is going to be the norm. Is how they're going to balance the damage for black mages, is with that much uptime, since you can move it now. Before, it might have been like 50% or lower would be the expectation, and anything above that would be like a bonus for really skilled players to cash in for extra damage. But if you can move it, then the expectation goes up. So just, at some point, you're going to say, okay, well, it's a 80% plus expected uptime, just make it 100%, make it a buff, and then you're done. That's it. Ley lines becomes just a spell speed buff every 2 minutes. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Just turn it into a buff. Just make it a cooldown. That's the way it's going. I have such awful gear now. This was all really good back in the day. Now what's the item level? The current item level? It's like 700 or something like that? 680? Make it so the circle buffs other people? Oh man, I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about like, maybe they should just make it buff other people. So I drop my ley lines and everybody runs over to the black mage to get the spell speed buff, right? God, there's so many things I can see with that. Like your melee would start yelling at you to drop it on cooldown. They'd be upset if you put it like in the back so they couldn't get to it. They'd be really mad at you for that. You'd have 8 people packed into this really small space for 30 seconds, so all of the AoEs would suddenly target you because no matter who it targeted, it'd be on your ley lines. Oh man, that would be chaos. If they actually did something like that, I would love to see the outcome. I would love to see the actual fallout from a change like that. This one looks like Pictomancer has? Great. Good. Fantastic. 660. Alright, that's not bad. I'm only 40 eye levels behind. Is it a spell speed buff? It is a spell cast time, recast time, and auto attack delay buff. It's the recast time and the auto attack delay that everyone else would want. Auto attack delay is odd, right? Let's get some more of those auto attack, like black mage bonks in there. Cash those in. How many more auto attacks do you think you get over the course of a fight with ley lines versus no ley lines? Probably like 3 or 4, right? Something along those lines. Sweet 1 damage attacks. I swear they did more damage at one point. I swear they did like 100. At some point. I was auto-attacking my target dummy, and it was 1. It was definitely 1 damage. Zaylor Avon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going tonight? Hey, folks. Hello, everybody. If this is your first time here, I'm the Sharply Dressed Man. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everyone. How was your stream? I remember actually nothing about this place. Oh, you know what? I should have done this. I should have done High Blizzard 2 here. I should have done this. Do I not have... Wait, what? Oh my god. Everyone's dying too fast for me to actually do anything. That's the downside of Black Mage AoEs, it's really slow. Don't. Fine, kill it. Trying to learn the route to speedrun Rebirth? Awesome. How's that going? It's going alright for you? Is this guy like a AoE boss? Oh, high fire too. I'm looking for that. I'm looking for this. No, high fire too. Wah. What? I wasn't... I got hit by that? Unreal. Oh, now we have to fight them. Right. Oh my god. Kill it. There we go. I remember that fight being really obnoxious, and it does not seem like it's changed. Still pretty obnoxious. SGDQ submissions open today. Oh, you're gonna get. You're gonna attempt to speedrun SGD or Rebirth for SGDQ. That is awesome. Well, good luck, man. Best of luck. I hope you make it. I think that'd be very cool. Started way too late. It's always next year. It gets to that. Missed the submission period for older games, so you can't do Origami King. I don't think I've heard of that one. You guess your gear could be too low. Could be low for the dummy. Yeah, it probably is too low for the dummy. Yes, you're right. That's probably half of it. Is that my melee attacks are doing so little damage because I just don't have the gear to hurt something at this point? Like, yeah, who knows? Switch Paper Mario. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Whoops. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Please move, thank you. I don't remember how to do this mechanic. I guess that's how you do that mechanic. You just have to look left or right, and then, or I should say east-west and then north-south. Whichever one makes sense. Uh-huh. Okay, the tank is the king, apparently. Man, it'd be so nice if I could see how I'm doing. You know? Did I just use both of my sharp cast charges? That's what I get for spamming that ability. Die. Oh, yeah. This is Scarmillion. Oh god, this fight. I don't remember anything about this. This ought to be fun.
Breathe deep of your death. You must die.
We're just playing Final Fantasy IV at this point.
My blade thirsts for blood.
Ah, I'm dead. I'm dead. That's fine. We're okay. We're still alive, somehow.
Protect me, my minions. I give you a taste of true despair!
Big, like,
Stubborn
animation, but
mortal.
0 damage.
Come, fill your lungs. No, I will not be defeated by you!
Oh yeah, you will. Didn't need the LB anyway. Well, that went fine. That went fine. Feel like I've got a pretty good handle on how things are supposed to go. There's probably a few things I can improve there, but that wasn't so bad. Let's do some more summoner dungeons. Those are pretty fun. Having a good time with that. Yeah, so Pictomancer looks interesting. I definitely will give it a shot at some point. I will definitely level it up. I'm interested to see how it plays in terms of the actual game. You know, sitting down, fingers to keys and things like that. I really like the Black Mage gameplay feel. And I will say it is so night and day with Summoner as I've had Summoner so far. I'm sure Summoner changes when you get to level 90. Because I'm only level 81, so I'm missing like half my abilities, right? What am I missing anyway? Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald Catastrophe, Crimson Cyclone, Crimson Strike, Mountain Buster, Slipstream. Can only be executed while under the effects of Garuda's favor. Okay. Grants 4 stacks of wind attunement, deals wind damage to target and all enemies within 5 yalms, with a potency of 600, and 60% less for all remaining, alright. Rushes forward and deals earth damage to all enemies within 5 yalms, potency of 600, okay. Deals a cone, okay, so this is just all enemies, a cone of enemies. So wait, is Ifrit just strictly worse than both Titan and Garuda? This looks like the potency is the same, but the AoE is different. So it has a chance to miss. You're missing the ults for Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda with the big versions of them too. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so Radiant Aegis is my shield, 20%. That's really good. I don't have this buff on my bars. Increases damage dealt by yourself and nearby party members by 3%. Searing Lights. Where's this go? Live there. I haven't had that on my bars this whole time. Is there a way to see what I'm missing on my bars? What I don't have assigned? I seem to recall there was a way to do that. You can see what you have on your bars versus not, so you make sure that you don't miss anything. Did they remove that, or am I imagining things? 2 charges of Radiant Aegis? That's nice. The twinning? Oh, God. And I remember this being a huge meme. Yeah, there's definitely something like that in World of Warcraft, 100%. I thought there was an equivalent thing in Final Fantasy XIV, but I don't see it anywhere, so I must be imagining things. Must be getting my MMOs mixed up. Oh, I should probably use my ability that I just put on my bars, Searing Light. It's just a 3% damage buff. It doesn't seem like a lot. But I guess like any more than that would be too much. It's better to press it than not press it, I guess. Oh, I got Phoenix. This is the first dungeon I've done tonight where I have Phoenix. don't know if there's ever been a thing like that in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Then I am imagining things. Hello, Perpetual. Oh my god. That's some giant copy pasta. What? What is that? That's a new one. I don't recognize that one. This is a brand new one, I'm pretty sure. Or brand new to me, anyway. It's the Loom rant from Monkey Island? Dude, what? You give me way too much credit. I did watch Gagolian play Monkey Island, but man, I, don't recall. I don't recall that, specifically. Which Monkey Island game was that in? Just the first one? Loom was a good game, though. I'll say that. Loom was a lot of fun. Way back when MS-DOS was actually used. Elegant point-and-click controls, objects, magic, spells, 3D landscapes. Make it sound so appealing. Okay, we're in another situation where I do not remember at all what to do. So I'm just gonna stay here, because I think he breaks things. He breaks the monsters out if you're not careful about your positioning. Somebody was not careful about their positioning. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'll be honest, I was not expecting people to actually survive there. I was not expecting people to survive. I was looking at the HP bars and I'm like, the tank's almost dead, the healer's almost dead. But we survived. The healer's doing a great job. Good work, team. had my finger hovering over the res button the entire time. HP bars were looking a little scary there. Yeah, just a little bit on the low side for a lot of that fight, huh? Just a bit. Just a bit. Nothing we can't handle, though. Yeah, we're the next pack. I'm telling you, I am much less excited about summoning Ifrit than I am about summoning literally anybody else. Why is Ifrit so sketchy? Oh, we're gonna LB this pack. Yeah, the tank is spiking a lot in terms of HP. But we're still alive, so I feel like we're still doing okay. Shadow, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Shadow's chat. Commander Shadow with the big raid. Welcome, folks. Hey, welcome. If this is your first time here, I'm the Sharp Dressed Man. We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV tonight, experimenting, diving into the summoner side of things for the first time ever. What's this guy do? Okay, we got energy balls. Staying away from the energy balls, yeah. They explode. It's good to know. Got laser blades. Got laser beams. Got Allegan Thunder. So how was your broadcast? What did you do today, Shadow? Thunder Beam. Is that the tank buster? Yeah. Finished up the first Psychonauts again. Hey, nice. That's great, man. Yeah, that game was super fun. Yeah, Psychonauts was one of my favorite games back when it was released. It's just got this like really fun, quirky feel to it. And I think really makes it stand out from other games at the time. And like the setting and the characters and the gameplay is super fun, pretty well realized. I also really enjoyed the artwork, like the art direction in that game quite a bit. We might do, oh, the Psychonauts 2 next. Nice. The 2 long casts on it further are bad. Yes. Well, he's got the 2 long casts. He also has the inferior AoE. Because he has a cone instead of a point blank AoE that Titan and Garuda both have. So it's possible that he misses his AoE when you summon him. Unless you target him correctly. It feels a little bit weird. Seems weird. I don't know if it actually works that way, though. It might work. Practically, entirely different. In which case, that's fine. Just always be facing the boss. Yeah. It's the groups I'm worried about. You might miss 1 or 2 monsters if you don't, like, if you don't have the cleave or the cone in the right direction. The boss might also be a problem. It's also goofy. Yeah, the that game, Psychonauts 2 is, or Psychonauts is definitely goofy. It's a good way to describe it. Stuck. Help. Whoops. Well, I don't have my Swift cast up. Oh, did the healer die? Is that what happened? Is the healer not with us? He says he got lost in all the AoEs. I didn't notice. I could have rezzed him. I saw his hit point bar was full, and I thought that he was still up. I didn't really notice it was gray. I mean, who here hasn't struggled with an appliance or two, right? In their time. What class am I going to be going through Dawn Trail as? I definitely plan on trying out Pictomancer, but I'm pretty sure it's just going to be the good old Black Mage. For some reason I thought we were already in the AoE part. I was wrong. You going in as Gunbreaker? Yeah. I find it interesting that there's, like, they always added new classes and expansions, but for the most part, my desire to play something other than Black Mage has been pretty low. What's going on over there? The Reaper was just fighting that thing by itself? Just like, hey, what's up? I'm gonna solo this monster. Thank you. It's ballsy. You're excited to play Viper? Viper does look fun. I'm interested to see how they're going to differentiate that from just Ninja. You know? So we're going to have two classes in the game that use double swords. And don't tell me ninjas are using daggers or wakizashis or whatever the hell. It's still the same thing. Dude, I don't remember anything about this fight. How do I do this boss? I think he shoots laser beams. He freezes them and shoots laser beams, right? Yeah, that's how that works. I'm gonna have to find a safe spot. Then he makes these things, which is just like, what the hell's going on? How do I get away from that? You don't, you just get stuck. I'm trying to parse the Roman numeral CXLIV from the boiler enemy. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Good luck. Please come back with your plantings. Hey, Theo. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't... It didn't help, let's just say that. I was actually already thinking about coming back and playing Final Fantasy XIV for a little bit, just as a little bit of a surprise for my audience, since I know that everyone's dying to see me play Final Fantasy XIV for God knows what reason. I'm gonna get blasted if I stay here. But yeah, you know, talking about it yesterday was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed myself. Oh, the Reaper L bead? Good, good, good. I don't know if I'm safe here. Probably not. Oh god. Ah! Well, we got him. Good job, everybody. Super proud of you. Way to go, Reaper, for LB. You get my commendation for that. Did I end up checking out the job trailer? I haven't seen it yet, no. $164. Interesting. So CXLIV is 164. Let's see. CXL. Yeah. Okay. XL is 40 because the X becomes before the L, which is 50. The C is 100. Who's ready for live letter C? Episode C. 144. Yeah, yeah. The X comes before the L. Live letter C. Yeah. It's right around the corner, aren't we at like live letter 88 or something like that? It's wild. I can't believe they have so many of those things. It's going on for years now. Oh, what am I going to spend my poetics on? What's the cool thing to spend poetics on these days? All you people that play this game in chat, what do I spend poetics on? Relics? Old relics? Is that? That's what I used to spend it on. The last one was 81. Yeah, right around the corner. 19 more. 19 more until we get to episode C. Live letter. I hope you're ready. How's the summoner rotation? It's actually pretty straightforward. I'm only level 81. So I don't have everything. I'm missing a couple skills. But I don't know if those skills that I'm missing translate into more buttons, or if it just changes what the buttons that I'm pressing already do. If Fiance plays summoner and says it's the lightest hotbar in the game. Yeah, it's crazy small. Look at this. It's really, really tiny. The amount of skills that you have as a summoner. It's, I was just talking about this. It's like, it's segmented very cleanly between AoE and single target. You have AoE buttons and you have single target buttons, and every single target button that you have has a AoE counterpart. So your rotation, if you're AoEing or if you're single targeting, is exactly the same so far. You just change the buttons you're pressing. And then I press Searing Light every now and then. Every 2 minutes to buff people. And I get to summon Bahamut, and he goes boom! Blasts folks with his breath. His powerful Bahamut breath. Sometimes I get to summon Phoenix. If I'm doing a dungeon, but it's high enough level. And it's actually pretty fun, but it's like shocking how different it is from playing a black mage in terms of instant cast spells and the rotation. Like the black mage rotation feels a lot more how do I put this, like regimented. You have to do these spells in this order, and you just go through that rotation over and over and over again, right? Summoner, it's like you can press these spells, you should push these buttons when they come up. But you can also, like, for instance, the Garuda thing has 4 charges. But you have 30 seconds in which to use those charges. So you can cast a bunch of other stuff in between without necessarily losing any potency. Black Mage's rotation is a lot more fragile, I think. Baja Blast, yeah, you use the Bahamut Blast. Exactly right. The Mountain Dew Bahamut Blast. Buy yours today. Where's my Mountain Dew sponsorship? Huh? Where's mine? Where's mine? Sponsor me, and I'll play this game. Play this game all day. You think other streamers play this game a lot? Give me a sponsorship. I'll play it every day. Yeah, I would say the Black Mage rotation feels more involved. There's definitely more OGCDs to cast for Black Mage. Like, things you need to maintain. Obviously, there's things that the summoner has, like Energy Drain, Fester, you know, things like that are also OGCDs. And when you summon Bahamut, you get these other abilities, Akmarn, Death Flare. But I'm sitting there and I'm like, my fingers want to press triple cast, fire 4, ley lines, swift cast, fire 4, you know, just I've trained myself to have to press like 8 buttons every GCD, every couple GCDs. And here it's just like, okay, press a button. Press a button. Press 2 buttons. So it's like, it's really throwing me off. With that said, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I can't wait to get to max level. Also, shockingly, I enjoy playing Summoner more than I enjoy playing Scholar. Who would have figured that? Hall of Ascension. Oh, this is twinning again? Okay, cool. Let's do it. I'm in. Yeah. Yeah, who would have thought that I would have enjoyed playing Summoner more than Scholar? The DPS over the healer. Do I have any food? Do I have any, like, eggs? I could use this. See, I'm just like running in circles. Because hell yeah. I should play Bard at some point. I feel like I could just run in circles as a Bard. Or Machinist. Just non-stop. Because if you can, why not, right? None of your abilities are directional, none of them have cast times, just living your best life, running in circles and jumping. It's like every Bard I've ever known. Boom. Boom. Oh, the other important thing about playing Summoner is whether or not you can count to 4. Because both Titan and Garuda have abilities with 4 charges, so it's really important that I know when to swap my stances. So I'm like, okay, did I press this button 4 times? Okay, now I need to switch this thing. If I summon Ifrit, did I press this button 2 times? Counting to 4? Count you out? Man, yeah. It's rough. It's rough. I mean, listen, I'm not trying to minimize it, alright? I know keeping track of of things like that is hard to do. Especially when you're in the middle of, like, talking to chat, doing mechanics, you know? Doing high-level raids. You might miss a GCD because you are sitting there pressing a button that no longer exists, no longer, you know, is highlighted that you can actually use. You should be pushing something else. That was always my problem with Bard. Bard has like a bunch of things that you need to keep track of all the time, like your songs, like your song cooldowns. It's really important to keep track of those. And I was never very good at that. Uh-oh. 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 Big stomp. Big stomp. Big stomp. Big stomp. Oh, is he just gonna go off and do that by himself? I mean, it's fine. I don't mind. Don't mind me, I'm just going to run in circles like I was talking about. What's that? I'm on the other side of the platform? Doesn't matter, because I've got 4 OGCDs I can use right now. 4 instant cast spells. Wow, the DPS in this group is far higher than the last one I was in twinning with. Hello, Grand Soren. Shapely dressed man. Yes, that's me. Quite shapely. Thank you. I think that's the first time anyone's called me that before. That's very kind. That was a typo. I know. I'm just rolling with it, man. Just rolling with it. Secretly, I wish more people would call me that. But they don't. We had Limit Break here last time. What changed? What's different? Is it just that the, are we doing damage differently? I don't know how you have such a huge difference between Limit Break where we are now. Maybe we're taking less damage? Oh, we took a bunch of damage during the boss. We took a lot of damage during the boss. That has to be it. Con leche de fresas. Strawberry sundaes. That's great. That's a cool name. Yeah, I need to remember to press Searing Light more often than I do. There's Divine Veil. We should have, what, electrical discharge again? It's like, just get inside. We've got the AoEs. Tank Buster, and then AoEs again? Did we get past this phase last time? I don't think we actually, like, did anything beyond this, because he just dies right now. I'm gonna LB the next pack, I think. Yeah, I think we LB the next pack. Maybe we save it for... Nah, we'll do the next one. I was gonna say, maybe we save it for the one just before the end boss. Because there's a lot of AoEs there. This is kind of a mess, but that's fine. Doesn't make too big of a difference. We might be able to actually just blast these guys to smithereens anyway. Boom. Died. College years consisted of economics and accounting formulas. That's what I do for most of my job these days. Economics and accounting. Do. Gotta wait until we get up here. And then we can do this. We can do this. Press this button. I need to press this way sooner. I'm missing a lot of damage from Searing Light. Apparently the skill cap on Bard is very high, with the song drifting to align buffs correctly with Raid. Yeah. I used to play Bard as my main. That was the first class I mained in Final Fantasy XIV. Was Archer and then Bard. Once again, I got baited by Final Fantasy XI, because what I really wanted to do is I wanted to play Ranger. I wanted to play Ranger, because Ranger was in Final Fantasy XI, and I really liked that class as a big DPS class. And I thought, Archer, Ranger, right? That's gonna be the progression. But no, they put in Bard, And they didn't make it a DPS, they made it a support, basically. So I stopped playing that and started playing Black Mage. I started playing Black Mage specifically when they had Bard cast time spells. So I was like, listen, if I'm going to have cast times, I'm going to be doing a lot more damage than I will with Bards. I'm going to play cast time. If I'm going to have cast time, I'm going to play cast time. You better believe it. That's when I switched to Black Mage. That was when Bard was not nearly as complicated as it is now. Bard was like basically you use was it Mage Ballad until you're out of MP, and then you just wait for MP to come back, and then you use Mage Ballad again. That was it. That was the whole class, man. It's just Mage Ballad all day. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the folks that have been around for a while probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Who played the game back during the ARR season of the game. Here I am again, just not pressing Searing Light. Just not pushing that button. I think I'll press it now. Should have the LB up pretty soon. There it is. There's the LB. And there's the LB. Reaper's on top of it. Is this supposed to explode like that? Oh, somebody moved into it. That's what happened. Nice job, folks. Good work, Reaper. I'm gonna commend you because the DPS was super high this time. Well done. Nice job. Is this a song? Bar is the first class you played in Heaven's Word. To this day, it's still level 51. Yeah. Sounds about right. My poor bags, man. My poor bags. Have they said anything about adding a tackle box in Dawn Trail? It's gonna be the pirate expansion, so I mean, I feel like it feels right. It feels like it's about time. Just please get it over with. Give us a tackle box so I can free up 60 like slots in my bags, please. Is it this one? Trust items. Who has my materia? Is it you? It's you. You have most of my materia. You also have no room. Irregular Tombstone of Genesis. Wait, how do I get these? I have 7. How did I get those? Is that God, they added another log, didn't they? They added a Moogle log or something like that. It's not the challenge log. From the MSQ roulette. Yeah, that must have been it from the MSQ roulette. You're right. Yeah. Hang on, that's where is that, Ulda? I'm pretty sure that there's like a NPC you can talk to there. Collections? Okay. Let me see. Collections. What's that? Logs? Is it duty collection? Unending codex. Is that it? Nope. That's definitely not it. The itinerant Moogle. The dough balls are used for... Yeah, I know. I've used all the bait, man. Collection expanded with the Mogpendium. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Who wants to do some Mog tombstones, huh? Weekly objective. Do the Orboan Monastery. Okay. Complete 5 fates in Labyrinthos or Thavnair. Complete floor 100 of the Palace of the Dead. Yeah, it's super easy. I'll just knock that one out for 50. Are you kidding me? I mean, I guess... Oh, it's only a floor 100 of Palace. I thought this was like... I parsed this as like, Heaven on High. This isn't bad. This is okay. If you're into Palace of the Dead, this shouldn't take you too long. Complete the Praetorium. Complete the Castrum. Etc, etc, etc. The first hunt finished. The second hunt underway. What? What does that even mean? I'm collecting irregular tombstones of Genesis 2. What can I spend them on? Newest irregular tombstone exchange. Oh, God, these people get so wrapped around their own currencies. It's so funny. Past, previous, newest. Oh, wow. Alright. Newest. Emerald carbuncle earring. For 100? It better be amazing. It's not bad. This hat makes it hard to see it. It's pretty cute. Ufiti Horn. Gabriel Alpha. Identification key. I already have both of those. Domakine. Not a warrior with the body of a mortal and soul of a dragon. Close, but not quite. So this is how you catch up on collectibles. This is like the black market. They basically make random things from the past available again for purchase here. Okay. I wanted the newest. Why are you mixing the newest with the previous? Huh? Why are you doing that to me? Keepers of the Lock. Behemoth Air. Okay. Get some pets. Get some gear. Crystarium Wardrobe. Alright. Bookshelf. The Dire Wolf Whistle. That's not bad. Auspicious Camo. Wait, you can just buy these things? The Auspicious Camo and the Round Lantern? So it saves you some time from going back and doing old EXs, I guess. That's nice. It's only 30. I'd definitely buy those. Tick recently added. Okay, that seems to reduce it to way too little. My confusion is I clicked specifically show me the newest. Like there's a difference between these two, but there's not. Because they show you the same list. Or I should say this list here is contained in this list. Right? Because they both use, there's the currency right there. That's weird. These two items are the new ones. Anything else has been around for a while. Potentially special time-worn map. Possibly special. How often do they refresh this? Is this like a once every couple months kind of thing? If I wait long enough, can I just buy all of the extreme trial mounts? I guess I can. Just depends on how often they do it. Every couple months? Got it. Dungeon queues on Crystal are actually doing pretty good for it being 1 AM. Crystal usually wraps up pretty early. But I guess it is Friday. So this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about all the bait that I carry.
Final days of Amarant.
The final days of Amarant.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Well, yep. It's like, maybe we're not stopping, but we're definitely stopping. Some events at least make rival wings pop. That's a nice thing. I like that. I like that they endeavor to put things in the game that keep stuff that you might want to do that would otherwise be difficult to maintain an audience for popular. Instead of Palace, the last Ultimate fishing challenge was for ocean fishing. That's nice. That's pretty cool. I always liked ocean fishing. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. But it requires a lot of, like, research to do right. I always thought that was a little bit weird. It kind of comes off as being this casual thing that you can just do, but if you really want to be successful, you need to come prepared. You need to know exactly what you're doing. What bait to use where. What fish to maximize score. It gets really involved. You know, one thing in this game I've never done, actually I did it once, for like 3 days, is become a mentor. I never have enough commendations to make it.
Rise to private, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
I would need to do like hundreds of dungeons as a healer or a tank, I think, in order for me to actually get the commendations I would need to become a mentor. I was a mentor once, and then they, like, very soon after that, raised the limit, the necessary level of commendations that were necessary to maintain mentor status. So I lost it instantly. Went from 300 to 1500 commendations. Yeah. I don't remember if it was that one, because I have 1600 commendations or something like that. It might have been that one, but it was like pretty similar. Something around that. Meteor rain. Oh, here we go again. Jeez, this boss. This boss is so hectic. Always. Always has been. How many do I have right now? Let's see, reputation. 1529. Alright, so I'd like barely above that. But you feel like you are a physical range on Summoner. You can walk and cast easily. Yes. Yes. That's exactly the sensation that I have playing this class.
The city's burned. The waters ran red with blood.
There's periods of time where you have a cast bar, but for the most part, the cast bar just doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just running around. That's it. I'm just running around. I mean, it's great, but it's just weird. Feels weird. Unusual. Again, not complaining. We might... I think LBing this next boss is the play. I think that's the play. Because this guy's just a bunch of ads. Ads on ads on ads. So I think we LB this guy. Get through this boss a bit faster. And we got pretty good AoE, so I feel like we're in good position here. Wait, did they remove the graphic for left eye? Did they remove that? Because I didn't see it when the Dragoon put it on me. That's a little weird. Alright, come on, boys. Here we go. Not this wave. Maybe next wave? They don't have a tether anymore? That was like half the fun of playing Dragoon. Was the tether. Yeah, I think we LB here? Is there one more wave? There's one more wave. Why is this thing still on me at full health? Yeah, right here. The bird. The face bird. Oh, he's getting big. He's getting fat.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
They use Bluetooth now. It's got like a 30 yalm range. Does it really?
Just
yeah, that's great.
Further.
They just think really hard about you.
You will see the end of a world.
Give you that buff. It's nice. Good for them. And all that. I love this trash pack. Once again, it's just like everything is so big, it makes tanking it like really challenging. Because it's so hard to hit everything's hitbox. And they all have these giant AoEs and things like that, it's just great. It's super fun. It's not necessarily hard to dodge them, they're just really big. Eventually there's no platforms left to avoid the beam attack. I did. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I think we got to that point one time.
We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
seem to recall that we... Oh, God. I thought the tank was up there. That we actually ran out. And effectively... enraged the boss. And yes, I remember when you tried to solo that boss from 80%. And you almost could do it because Nascent Flash was just OP as hell at that point. You could basically self-sustain to a really high degree. It was just added to the game, so I think they still had some time to, or needed some time to balance it properly.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Tanks with cooldowns are the only ones who can live through it. It's a big damage AoE. I love this boss. This boss is just iconic for Shadowbringers. Yeah, probably feel. Yeah, you can't get back in that. That is a persistent, damaging area. I'm super dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Am I dead now? Almost. Standing in the AoE. My toe was in the AoE. Just barely. Hey, Demos. Doing alright. How are you doing? Just, leveling the summoner, you know? Leveling the old summoner. How are you doing tonight? %. I think we're almost dead. Alright, well, we need to finish this quick. There's the LB in the melee. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yep, nice. Good job. Good work, team. And then all these guys show up like, hey, we helped too. And I'm like, yeah. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I didn't watch the live letter. I don't watch live letters, generally speaking. Sometimes I read summaries of them. Usually I just wait for chat to tell me what happened. You talking about the Black Mage changes? They seem good. They seem good. I think we're getting to the point where Ley Lines just becomes a buff that the Black Mage puts on himself. Or herself. I didn't watch the job trailer. Nope. I have not watched that. I will probably watch it and then do like a reaction video. Again, I wait for people to tell me what they thought was interesting. You thought one of those brought me back? There's an expansion being released pretty soon. I think you might have heard of. So I figured now is a good time to get back involved. I was planning on coming back to Final Fantasy XIV and giving it another shot before the live letter, before the job trailer, before any of that. So the things I've heard are interesting, but they're not like the primary reason why I'm playing the game right now. The Black Mage things, I am curious. I am curious about like the big thing that I'm really interested in for Black Mage is the change to mana regeneration. I think that has the likelihood of having the most impact on the playstyle. And I'm trying to think of a way that would not be positive, and I think it's just positive. I think it's just good. Particularly because I like playing fast Black Mage. I also want to keep my house, that's right. I log in periodically to make sure that my house does not get demolished. I like playing fast Black Mage. And changing the MP regeneration strategy from passive to active, you know, like you actively have to cast spells to regen mana, benefits fast Black Mage more than it does crit Black Mage. Like, much more. So, I think that's a really positive change, because it really buffs the playstyle I enjoy. So I'm looking forward to doing that. The ley lines change is pretty whatever. I think it's just another step in them kind of making Black Mage just more reactive than proactive of a gameplay style. And I was talking about this earlier. Like if you consider it a change to the expected uptime of the ley lines buff, if you lay down one ley lines and your job is to stay in that as long as possible, then when the game designers are thinking about this, they're probably thinking, okay, the value that a typical Black Mage is going to get out of this ley lines is probably like 50%, right? They're probably going to spend half their time in the ley lines, and then they're going to have to move because either they didn't place the ley lines properly, or there's a boss effect that they didn't plan for, or something else, or there's just not enough time to stay in the ley lines for the full time. So they probably discount the buff a little bit, because it's what, like a 2-minute cooldown that gives you some percentage, 15% or something like that, of spellcast time speed. So if you allow someone to move it, then what you're effectively doing is you're increasing the uptime, the expected uptime of every cast of the ley lines from, let's say, 50% to, let's say, 80%. Right? Then, at what point do you just say, forget it, we're close enough to 100% anyway, just make it a passive buff that black mages put on themselves to increase their cast speed for a certain period of time. Right? Why even bother with ley lines at a certain point? Why even bother with that? Just make it a buff, and then just be done with it. I feel like we're getting really close to that tilting point. Like, we're not quite there with triple cast as well. Like, we're getting close. If they keep buffing triple cast, we have 2 charges already. And we got 2 charges of sharp cast. We have so many instant cast spells. Like, why not just make some of these things instant cast natively? And then forget with all of the OGCDs I have to manage. You know, just make certain things instant cast anyway. And then people don't have to worry about managing all these things. We're getting close to that, but we're not quite there yet. Wouldn't that make the job more boring? It's the direction they're going. That's just the direction they're going, right? So yes, it would make the job more boring, it would make it more passive, it would make it like less interesting for me to manage my placement, think about things like where my ley lines are. But if you alleviate the commitment, like you commit to placing the ley lines, if you alleviate that by allowing somebody to move it, that is the direction you're pushing the game. You're pushing the game into the more passive, like, it doesn't really matter so much where you put the ley lines because you can just go ahead and move it. We're going to design bosses where that's going to be necessary for you to do. Like, it really opens up a big can of worms almost. But yeah, that's the way I think about that. Kind of like with the Dragoon Left Eye, they just made it a buff. That's all, yeah, really, exactly. Like, why even bother with ranges if you're in that case, right? Like, why shackle the Dragoon to having to stay within the range of the other person to give them the buff? Just make it a passive buff. Boom. They put on somebody else to grant them the 15%. Makes it easier to manage, but it also makes it less interesting. They would have to bring in something to the rotation to offset that? Do they? It'll just be 1 per ley line cast? Of course, it's going to be 1 per ley line cast. Yeah, I think that's the intent. But it depends on how close they push the ley line, like the expected ley lines buff time to 100%. The other way to think about it is, let's imagine that the average player gets 50% benefit out of their ley lines, right? Then skilled players can outperform the average by managing to get more ley lines uptime with either, you know, more clever placements, or like having their party do things to accommodate them. But that's a way that they can differentiate their gameplay from the average player's gameplay by cashing in more of that buff, up to 100%, right? The closer you get to 100%, the better. If you allow people to move it, then that headroom that you have shrinks. So if the expected uptime for the average player goes from 50% to 75%, and instead of being able to cash in on that extra 50% headroom, suddenly you've got a 25% headroom. So you have to be a lot better at managing your ley lines to really differentiate yourself from the average player. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but that pushes us in this direction of why not just make it a buff? It's definitely indicative of the mechanics that they plan on putting in there. Yes, absolutely. That's one of the reasons why I was a little disappointed that they decided to give us two charges of triple cast. Like, everybody else saw that and they're like, oh yes, finally I get 2 charges of triple cast. In the context of the content that they were doing at the time, like if you think about getting 2 charges of triple cast in Shadowbringers raids, yeah, I mean that's a net positive, right? But the way you should think about it is not what you would do with that spell in the raid content that you're doing, but what raid content they're going to design that's going to necessitate that ability in the future, right? So yes, absolutely. The raid mechanics will require more movements. You're going to have to do that ley lines movement thing. Now, you can think about it also like, okay, well, maybe if they didn't let you do that, then the expected uptime of ley lines went down because they're designing things that move you out of your ley lines, so you have to move it, so you get that up to 50%. But whatever. I think it's a slippery slope. I like the ability, I like the game design of committing to the ley lines in one spot and then optimizing around that versus putting down ley lines and then having this kind of like out to move it somewhere else because you made a mistake or something, you know? You've heard people not wanting black mage in the party because some expect them to the party to play around them. That'll always be the case, man. That's always the case. Until they give black mages like a res or some kind of party buff or a bunch of instant casts that don't necessitate parties to accommodate a black mage's hard casts to maximize damage, you will always have black mages asking their parties to play around them. And it's a side effect, like that particular thing is a side effect of the number of hard casts that black mages have. The reason why you don't see summoners doing that isn't because they have like more utility, it's because they have more instant cast spells. Now, it's probably going to be easier, I would say. It'll be easier, but I don't think it'll alleviate it. Not until black mages have a bunch of instant cast spells that allow them to not have to depend on their party's positioning and movement. That's a good question, though. Like, I think that really gets to some of the like key aspects of black mages in this game. Yes, I think that I agree with you. I think that adding an ability like that should be read as an indicator for what they plan to do in raids in the future. But I don't think it will alleviate the perception of black mages being a greedy DPS, because I think that's part of their personality. Like, that's part of the lore for black mages, them being greedy. And unfortunately in Prague, Prague raids, black mages I think will continue to be lower tier in general because of that. Because they don't bring buffs and they don't bring a res, they don't have anything else they can do aside from high damage. I think you'll always see summoners in that case. Their damage is really high anyway, and they bring other stuff on top of that, and they have more mobility. Of course, when I was raiding Shadowbringers, I did Prague on Black Mage, but that was, I think, a special case. My party was pretty accommodating. Let me say, very accommodating. I think about trying out Picto? Yeah, I am. I am thinking about that. I kind of played... I have gravitated towards mage roles in Final Fantasy XIV, so I think I am in a very good position to play that class and do it well. You love my damage? Thanks, Fio. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. You think you see the same you see a lot of the same thing with Samurai from that perspective, right? Why bring a Samurai when you can bring, like in Prague, specifically, in a Prague situation, why bring a Samurai when you can bring another DPS that brings buffs or some kind of utility? Unless you really need that damage. The damage differential that Samurais bring over another DPS of the same style. Another melee DPS. Prague using Party Finder as Black Mage? I did that back in Stormblood. I did that. It was not easy. Yeah, you'd get kicked out of parties sometimes, or they would specifically set up the invites to like exclude black mages and samurais. Yeah, of course I hated it. Yeah, I wanted to raid, and sometimes I couldn't because I played a class that other folks didn't find valuable. It didn't matter how good I was at it, and I was, at the time, I was very good. Very good. And I get it. Like, it's unlikely you're gonna run into a black mage that will, like, blow your mind away. Like, blow you away with their damage. Like, what are the actual odds you're gonna get one of those? Pretty low. So I understand from the, you know, from your, if you're a party leader and you're putting together a party and what you want to do is prog, you're gonna put together a party composition that can prog, right? And sometimes that excludes black mages. Do I like that? No, but I think it's just native to the game. I think it's inherent in the game, the way it's currently designed. I suffered from the impressions other black mages left on the party finder. To be fair, I've had my bad raids, right? Where I just couldn't get anything going. I was dying to stupid mechanics. Yeah, that's happened to me too. It's not like I play a perfect game, but in general, I think I do pretty well. Honestly, that was one of the reasons why I enjoyed having a DPS meter. Was so I could do two things. Track how well I was doing, and overcome that kind of perception to say, look, I have evidence right here that I'm carrying my weight, right? I can't do that right now, but that's what I used it for. To try to overcome that perception. I'm looking forward to Picto. I'm interested to see what they do with it. I don't really care for the lore of Pictomancer. I don't think painting is a really super appealing mechanism to me, but I'm mostly interested in the mechanics. I'm mostly interested in what the job does and how it does it and how you play it. If it's fun to press the buttons, I will play it. It's been a long time since I've done the Wanderer's Palace, man. Is this one of those Mog things? I think this is one of the Moogle Tombstone dungeons. This is from the era of the game where every DPS was a one-button DPS. Including the healers and the tanks. They were all one-button DPS. As long as you don't see paint on your screen, you don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested in knowing what kind of role they fill. You know, are they more of a utility style caster, or are they more of a DPS style, you know, like a greedy style caster? Where on that spectrum that they fall? I get the sense that they fall like way over on the utility side, but I might be wrong. That's just my impression I'm getting from talking to people. No, the more I think about it, the more I think it's actually for the... I'm going back to the ley lines topic for a bit. I think it's more that they expect the content that they're developing to reduce the amount of time that you can spend in your ley lines by a certain percentage, and they're trying to make up for that by allowing you to replace them. So, yeah. I think it's more like the bosses that they intend to design will require more movements and have bigger AoEs, such that the expected uptime of your ley lines will go down by some amount, and they make up for that by allowing you to replace them somewhere. And what do I need to do to get more ether flow stacks? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Victo has a party buff, we don't know what kind of buff it is yet. Summoner is your favorite because you get a free healer when you level Summoner? Yeah. I agree. It's really strong because of that, because you also get... It's like the most... In terms of experience points gain, it is the most efficient because you level up 2 classes at the same time. You know, to this day, I still don't know what the mechanics are for this boss. Is this the one with the totems? And the totems do like random stuff? Or is this am I thinking of a different boss? Yeah. This is the one with the totems. I have no idea what these totems do. Like, which ones should I stand in versus not stand in, and what happens if I just leave them there? Usually I just kill the boss. That's it. I totally forgot I have this ability. Just been using my Ether or my Ruin 2 the entire time. I think if you do not stand in them, he eventually buffs himself to like godhood or something like that. Oh, that's bad. Should have done that. My bad. Like, he becomes too beefy if you don't do that? I don't know. I don't know, man. I just press buttons. That's it. You think the light blue one is good? There's a damage buff, yeah, but it's like, which one is it? How do I know? Oh god. Is it this one? I think this one's the good one? There's no way to really tell. This carbuncle ability seems really weird to me. I press this button, and then carbuncle, what, powers himself up? Then eventually enables me to cast the other 3 abilities to summon a Frit, Titan, and Garuda. What do I do here? What are we doing? Free the imprisoned Tomberries. Okay. Did we do it? What each color does is random each time. So you tag 1 of each. And make sure to grab the damaged ones when you know which ones are which. Wow, that's really funny. Interesting. Thank you. I had no idea. Like I said, to this day, all I would do is just kill that boss as soon as possible. And sometimes he would get super buff and kill us all, and sometimes he wouldn't. Yeah, the ARR dungeons are weird. Nobody clicked the... I forgot to click the valve. So I press that button, and then in 13 seconds or 15 seconds, then Carbuncle grows up and lets me cast the other abilities. Shall we LB this pack here? Until you get this button to summon Bahamut, it's a very underwhelming one. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like... Usually they put that, so like when you press that button and it puts like... It causes Carbuncle to start to power up. Usually they turn that into additional cooldown instead of like having it as a thing in the ability itself. Oh god. So it stands out as being unusual, I think. Let's get rid of the standard, right? I press this button, then Carbuncle powers himself up for 15 seconds. Alright, so we're not attacking the standards, we're just like going this way. Ah! So basically I just want to stand right on top of him the entire time. That's what I'm hearing. Rotting lungs. Is that bad? How do I get rid of that? Okay, whatever I did, I got rid of it. My lungs are no longer rotting, which is good. The healer died? Oh yeah, he did. I wasn't paying attention. I was like looking too much at this other stuff. Oh, the healer accepted the res. Oh, I baited him into getting killed twice. Sweet Summoner may have a res. He asked me to res him and I didn't even see it. I think Rotting Lung is healed to full. Okay, that makes sense. Break the tethers. Okay. Okay, so kill the things that are tethered to him. Kill the ads, obviously. Stay close to him because he's got giant cleaves. And don't kill the other things, the flags or whatever they're called. There's a full healed Doom. Is that Rotting Lungs? Yeah, who knows what they even died to? Yeah, who knows? Nobody knows. The design for these earlier dungeons was not great. It worked for the time, but it's... The newest stuff is just so much better that it makes these old ones really difficult to run through by comparison. Hello, Rune. Welcome. Rotting along as you got hit by the mechanic. Does it just wear off? Yeah, at the time. That's what I'm saying. At the time, when they were first introduced, they were fun and interesting, right? Had some really cool mechanics that you don't see much of otherwise. But compared to the modern dungeons, they leave a lot to be desired. Thanks, Rune. Yes, absolutely. Oh, Rotting Along's his Vorpal Wheel. I don't think there's a way to avoid that. I think you just get hit by it, right? I think it's just targeted on you. Soul Douse is the Doom. Okay. Understood. And that's just healed. Removed by being healed to full. Maybe you can get hit by it if it's on somebody else. Yeah, that's probably it. More than one person can get Rotting Along, likely. I have to kill the tethered idol. He's so close to being dead. Let's just LB. Nice job. Way to go. And we got 4 irregular tombstones from that. So this is one of the Mog things. Just wears off, got it. Lungs is its own thing, but it only matters if you get it. So it'll just wear off. Tombstones of Genesis 2, yeah, man. Yeah, I got 4 Tombstones of Genesis 2. Yeah, doing those level 50 dungeons is always kind of a exciting time. It's like, what am I gonna do now? What kind of crazy mechanics am I gonna get? They're very unique. I'll give them that. Like the Kraken one, the Kraken boss. What? Good luck. The 100 Tombstones reward is Carbuncle Earrings. I'm more interested in the mounts, personally, because the mounts... Like, there's a couple mounts that are for sale that are rewards from extreme trials. So I think... When you say the Kraken, which one? Oh, God. What's the name of that dungeon? It's like... Hullbreaker Isle. This one. I think it's Hullbreaker Isle Hard. Or is there a Hullbreaker Isle Hard? Is it just Hullbreaker Isle? Anyway, this is what I'm thinking about. The hard one is in a different expansion. Oh, you're right. Oh, you are right. Yeah. There is a Hullbreaker hard, but it's not an ARR dungeon. It's a different expansion. Did I go maybe a bit too hard on those 3 monsters? Possibly. But that's okay. I think we'll be alright. No, Carbuncle, come back to me! Yeah, Hell's Lit is fun. It's a really interesting dungeon. Really cool visuals, too. God, I keep resummoning Carbuncle by accident. I think I need to put that on a different button. Are there... How many Kraken bosses are there in the game? How many dungeons have the Kraken as a boss? Now I'm curious. Okay. So, yeah. I can see why you would need clarification of which one I need, or I was talking about. Google says 2 dungeons? Which ones? This guy. This boss is so funny. I love it. Like he's just about dead. Just finish him off. Thank you. Don't run away from him. Run towards him. Hullbreaker Isle and Sastasha Hard. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Man, Sastasha Hard mode. That is a dungeon that is just completely out of my consciousness right now. Again, that is one of those dungeons where I'm like, I have to remember how to do it on the fly. You only remember the Hullbreaker Isle one? Yeah, I don't remember the... I don't remember what the boss fights in Sestasha Hard are. I think there's a scorpion. But I think that's the only one I remember. There's a scorpion. I think he's the first boss. I had to do Sestasha Hard mode once for a relic. And that's it. That's all I've ever done. Sestasha normal is that other guy. Yeah, it's this Sahagin guy. You too? Same? Nice. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. Second boss in Sestasha Hard is the Squid Beard Dude. Squid Beard Dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. Sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't visualize which boss that is. Damn. Didn't quite get the boss down. Is it Davy Jones? Yes, it's Davy Jones from the box office hit Pirates of the Caribbean 2. It's the captain from the first Sestasha, but he was apparently drowned in water. Water aspected ether imitated into that guy from Pirates of the Caribbean. All right, well at least I can visualize that, right? At least we're on the same page as far as that goes. Need all, greet all, pass all button when. Yeah, that'd be nice. I wonder if that would solve the problem of people that just sit on loot at the end of Alliance raids. That's always been my biggest complaint. It's like, sometimes they sit there for minutes. And I want the thing that that's in the loot that they just will not roll on. You know what I mean? That's always been very frustrating. Villains? Yeah, that's a good way to describe them. They're hoping that people will leave? Yeah, that's a good point. So I wouldn't fix that. But it wouldn't hurt either. Wouldn't fix that one problem, but it wouldn't hurt. It would be opt-in. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. That's a good point. Oh, right. Forgot about this part. Okay, nice LB. Good work. Easy. Good job, team. I forgot I need to say hello and GG in every dungeon so I can try to get some comms from people. There's a centipede-like thing that has tail screw. Right. I thought that was a scorpion. I thought that was a scorpion. It has the tail screw. That's why it's called that, because it lifts its tail. Hello, GGTYFP, and a huge ASCII macro of a cute cat saying thank you. Yeah, all of those things. The cat is the most important part. If you want the commendations, you need to be obnoxious and cute. Two things that I am not very good at being. Although I do play LOLFL, so I'm halfway there, right? Looks like an earwig. With big legs. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Hang on. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Show me pictures of the bosses, please. Carlabos. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I can see that. It's got like a segmented design to it. But it has a distinct tail, but it lacks like the pronounced frontal pincers that would like really distinguish it as a scorpion. So, yeah, I guess the tail is the most prominent piece that I remember. But it's definitely like its own thing. It's not really similar to anything else. And then there's Captain Madison. Squid face guy. Oh my god, yeah, he's super squid face guy. Wait, who's Koan Ura? Is that someone I know? The Adderall over there is definitely not you. Oh, it's definitely not Strawberry Sundae. Got it. Got it. Oh, you did change your name to be more lore friendly, didn't you? Looks like an earwig. It kind of looks like an earwig with big legs, yeah. That was fun. I like your dress. Getting me my DPS bonus from the trials. You paid money to be Yuna? It looks good on you. I like the floral pattern. Which will it be? Which roulette will it be? Which trial? I was trying to think about how I could work, like, wagering into Final Fantasy XIV broadcasts. If you said the naval, you're correct. I don't think there's a really easy way to do that. It's not that I can think of right off the bat. Landslide. Oh no. Will I get knocked off the platform? That's an easy one. The answer is no, never. This boss used to be the pinnacle, well, the extreme mode type. The pinnacle of raiding in Final Fantasy XIV. Just an absolute monster. Kill everybody. I remember having, like, the trial weapons was this huge badge of honor for raiders back in ARR. They all looked pretty cool. The weapons did look pretty cool. I'll give them that. No! Don't freeze me! I can't believe they actually broke me out. I mean, typically, every group that I've been in, every other time, has just let the person inside of that thing die. Was it too busy with the heart? Oh, it's absolutely one of the best themes. In terms of music, yeah. Oh. If you had Get Rockbustered by the boss while standing on top of the tank on your bingo card, you can take that one off. Bye. I don't know what knocked that person off. It looked like they just jumped off by themselves. Did they just jump off? Oh yeah, nice. Was it the Dragoons? Wait, the Dragoons died? Well, if you had to wager on anybody dying, I guess this is a pretty safe bet. It's a pretty safe bet, man. So rarely got in groups that don't break the jail. Don't break the jail? Main thing you've seen is people breaking jail as landslide goes off and the free person just gets punched in the face. Yeah. That nearly happened to me. I ate the tank buster, but I didn't get knocked off from the landslide. Wait, no. I'm thinking of two different things. He's got the tank buster, he's got like a swing, and he's got the mountain buster, right? Where he like lifts up his arms and it's a big frontal AoE. I think that one will kill you. If you're not the tank and you're in front of the boss, I'm pretty sure that one will kill you. The other one you can survive, where he just swings his arm. My usual experience is I get broken out of the jail and then I instantly die to that, like, tank buster thing. I don't think I've died too many times or seen people die too many times from being broken out of the jail into the landslide and knocked off, because that's the wombo combo. There's nothing you can do about that. Mountain Buster, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Mountain Buster. Well, it feels like all of his tank busters cleave, but the Mountain Buster does far more damage. Oh my god, why is my chat box so small? Can I make that bigger? It needs to be way bigger. Way bigger. Better. That's better. About the only one you could would be expert, since it's 50-50. Yeah. Yeah. Level 90, average eye level 590. How does, for those of you that play Summoner, what are the stat priorities for that class? Do you just stack crit, direct hit? Does spell speed play any kind of part in it at all? It's probably just crit, direct hit, if I had to guess. Spell speed is such a, like, filler stat for so many other classes. We're doing Thok-Ask Thok? Oh, yes! Oh, this is one of my favorite trials. This one's so good. This trial is just so fun. Ravana?
To the song of ringing steel.
Wait, I don't have my... I guess I don't have Bahamut here. It's a little surprising.
Furious as a blaze.
Alright, Prelude to Slaughter. Susanna, Ravana, and Yojimbo walk into a bar. They're like the most... yeah. Joyful? They just seem to really enjoy what they're doing, you know? They get real satisfaction out of a job well done.
Feel my blades.
I am invincible!
Bleed. Wilt thou yield?
Oh, I actually got hit by that? Brutal.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Thanks for the heals, healers. I appreciate you.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Are we rejoicing, chat? Having a good one?
Unyielding of the earth!
This boss is cool. Yeah. It is cool. I agree. Legendary boss. No, leave me alone.
Thou hast bested me.
All right, now the font for my text box is way too big. Okay, that's perfect. 24 size font. Yo, Jimbo gets satisfaction out of money? True. Good point. There's a high speed build because the cooldown for Bahamut and Phoenix scales with spell speed. Interesting. Okay, but it is a meme because it ruins your 2-minute bursts. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the reasons why Black Mage is so unique. So they don't care. They just want to cast more spells. That's all they want. Crit det direct hit. You want a bit of spell speed to hit between 2.46 to 2.48. Okay. Got it. This boss likes a good fight. Yep. He's rejoicing in the glory of combat. You had 2 people leave this duty because before it started? And yeah, they must not enjoy the rejoicing in the glory of combat. Exactly. Like, what? Who doesn't? You're playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm pretty sure that you do. That's a good point. All right, folks. It's late. It's like 2:15 a.m. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the broadcast for the night. I had a really good time jumping back into Final Fantasy XIV and just doing dungeons and trials and chatting with chat. So I will likely be back into this the next time I'm live. Solo. I will be live again tomorrow night. So yeah. Great content as usual. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Hey. Alright. Let's log out of the game. That was a lot of fun. I'll be live again tomorrow night. I should say later today, Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time with Gagolian for some more Fallout 76. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube. There you go. if you enjoyed the broadcast, I have to go through this every time. If you enjoyed the broadcast, don't forget to follow here on Twitch. We're at 4,999 followers on Twitch. This is a huge meme because I've been at 4,999 like 6 times. But that's where we are. You can find me on twitter.com @SharpDressTV is my handle there. There's the Discord, there's my YouTube. If you want to check out the rest of my content, we'll likely have a video covering the Job Actions preview up sometime this weekend, so keep an eye out for that. I will likely, let's see, on Monday night, the next time I'm live, I will likely just dive right back into some more Summoner. That's my plan. Level up Summoner to 90. I kind of want to get all of the casters to 90. I already have Black Mage up there, White Mage is up there. But I really want to focus on Red Mage, Summoner. Finish off those two. Red Mage should be pretty fun. Red Mage is good. I'm really happy with Summoner though. That's going pretty well. And that's it. Alright folks, in the meantime, until I see you again, have a great rest of your night, have a fantastic Saturday, and I'll see you all next time I'm live with some Fallout 76 with the one and only Gagolian. Good night. Take care.